Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA. Grant, look. Looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Malone in at the center position. They recover, and they pick up two. Here's Siakam. Pass to Yao. On the wing, Anthony. To the left wing. Now here's Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from 16. Here's Yao. And he lays it up and in.
Yao Ming's a handful when he's this deep. I mean, virtually impossible to guard. You can't let him get this kind of position. Easier said than done, though.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Shays. Shoots over Siakam. The shot by Shays, no good. Siakam looking it over. Simmons with it. He's watched by Cunningham. And stolen by Cunningham. Here's Malone. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's classic Moses Malone right there, fighting for the rebound and then going up strong to put it back in.
Anthony against Hayward. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. It is good, and he'll go to the line.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
The NBA, it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
One shot.
When you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Yeah, Malone showing you the bounce. How high he got up there, dunking. Pretty easy to him. It's quite easy when you get that high. I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
Pass to Roy. Back to Simmons. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Releases. Rebounded by Denver. Their first chance this season playing the Pelicans.
Even though they had the better roster, they actually lost the season series to this team last year.
Yeah, it was a surprising outcome for me and you. But hey, sometimes matchups can play out and serve you up. We'll see how they do tonight.
Exactly.
exactly. The defense is determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
New Orleans shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
First free throw is good.
You know, Carmelo Anthony is a special player, guys. A bulky, small forward with a quick trigger release, an elite scorer.
And Anthony drops them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. Number 1, Denver.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 1. Floats one. Not going to go that time. Good D by Simmons. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Siakam outside. Outside Simmons. Shot clock at 6. They set the pick. And low. Tipped. And stolen by Cunningham. To the inside. Richmond. The rebound by Simmons.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
And make no mistake, Kate Cunningham is the engine of this team.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Here's Cunningham following the score by New Orleans. From 17, can't get it to fall. 0 for 2 now. The Pelicans lead by 3. Here's Anthony. And Anthony snaps it in.
Carmelo Anthony imposing his will inside. Doesn't take any time. Rising up for the dunk.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Hayward. No made baskets yet. Here's Malone. Tipped. Second shot opportunity. And that'll be Denver's ball as it goes out of bounds. Nuggets able to keep possession here. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Four on the clock. They get it again. Pass to Richmond. Tries again. And he takes it up and lays it in.
There's some mass and density to Richmond, not the guy you want backing you down inside.
Robinson against Anthony. Sitting at the midway point of the season now, as a player, does it feel that way? Or does one half drag on more than the other?
You know, I'd say the back half can feel a little bit long, whether it's games of consequence that magnify things or for teams lower down.
Take a break.
Maybe the season drags on at the end.
Free throw drops for Anthony. Hawkins is checked in for Denver. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Nuggets trail by 5. Outside Robinson. They set the screen. Inside. Here's Aldridge. And then Aldridge with the dunk.
He's so effective in these screen and roll situations. Aldridge excels at taking what the defense gives him.
Morant, pass to Anthony. Some arc. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Robinson. Here's Theus, hounded by Morant. Outside Robinson. Aldridge with a screen on Anthony to the middle. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
An assist, fourth in field goal percentage. And defensively, they really limited their opponent's field goal percentage. Top 5 in that category. They do a great job of communicating at that end.
And you look at their assist, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. First one falls for him.
You know, players like Aldridge are a little bit of a diminishing breed in the NBA, a master in the low post with all sorts of ways to score in the paint.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. New Orleans in the lead. Now here's Morant. To the paint. Here's Ogauskas. Oh, beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in the defense and getting to the rim.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
Here's English. Good work defensively by Robinson. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. From outside the arc. And again, Denver with a three.
I just love the ball movement.
And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Morant with it. Yet to see a basket. Three-pointer. Aldridge pulls down the board. And here's Denver. They're on a 12-4 run to the middle. Jordan with the bucket. Now it's a 5-point Nugget lead.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
And Morant can really fill it up, especially from these in-between areas.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Move it up. Got a piece of it. There's 31 seconds left in the first. Pass to Theus. Here's Hawkins. Checked by Davis. Here's Robinson. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Now Morant. Buries the jump shot.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time off the ball.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Nuggets on top. They're up by 3. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what you take so far?
It was pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
Ben Simmons is out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Davis. And it's English in at the 3 spot. That's the Pelicans 5. Pass to Richmond. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham takes the hit and puts it in.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Pelicans trail by 3. Morant looking for an opening. Takes it inside. Missed inside.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
ABA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft college prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Ryan, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie.
Alex English is a potent offensive weapon. I mean, this is a guy who can score on you in bunches, but he also moves well without the ball while moving the ball. Just a terrific offensive talent.
Pass to Richmond. No good with a jumper from the wing. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once once that happens, then you're in trouble.
Pass to Cunningham. Here's Malone. He's coming off a 10-point game against Dallas.
And he brought the defense, secured 4 steals over the course of the game.
Here's Simmons. That puts him in the lead. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands.
Timeout.
It just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
It's good.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Anthony against Hayward. There's the 3. And Anthony hits from deep. Anthony's got 16 points.
Good to see Anthony knocking down that 3. When he does this, the offense becomes even more potent.
Shades passes to Malone. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
On the wing, Anthony. The 11-footer. A rebound by Malone. Malone's got 6 rebounds in the game. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Malone owns the paint area of the floor. Nobody coming in there messing with him.
Outside Simmons.
Simmons throws it down hard. Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Good looks by a terrific camera crew. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And New Orleans making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Aldridge with a screen on Simmons. On the take. Diaz gets it to go. Diaz has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Slick drive by Theus, using his stride to get to his shot.
Anthony against Robinson. Now here's Anthony. The D's right on him. Lays it up and banks it in. 18 points for him. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Here's Shays. Uses the glass on the layup.
Assist for Marcus Aldridge.
The Pelicans trail. Here's Roy. Still without a bucket. His first shot attempt. And it's New Orleans with another. The Nuggets have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Now a timeout called by Denver. So both teams changing it up here. Firing up the 2K leaderboard. The NBA's leaders in shooting over the last month. In the 3rd spot, the Pelicans.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
New Orleans on D. Here's Theus. He's got 5. Robinson for 3. Rebounded by Ilgauskas. And so it's New Orleans with it. Here's Moran. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Denver's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Aldridge. Outside Robinson. The 3. Anthony grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to tackle
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that's one that stands out to me. A lot of great talent involved in that one, and I'm curious to see how they have improved over the offseason.
He's off on the first. So he can't get either to fall. Well, the Nuggets shooting around 46% from the field in the second. Here's Hawkins. He's scoreless. There's a screen by Aldridge. And again, it's Denver missing. Well, New Orleans shooting around 60% in the second. Excellent number.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 7 points in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Robinson against Anthony. 1:24 left in the first half. And the shot goes down.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Here's Theus, pounded by Morant. Aldridge against Vanderbilt. Fires it from 18. Rebounded by Ilgauskas.
But he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Up top, Morant. Taking no chances on the flush.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
They set a pick. The 3, Robinson. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Anthony against Robinson. Now here's Anthony, guarded closely. Oh, got a piece of it. Robinson passes to Hawkins. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, you got to respect the athletic reach of Jordan now. Throw it up, and he will bash in the alley-oop.
Outside Morant. Here's Anthony. And that's not going to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Denver leading by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Please direct your attention to center court.
Welcome. Love that they're taking high percentage shots, and it hasn't been easy for them. It's hard to score inside when the defense is collapsing on you.
And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this. And that is going to do it for us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you gotta like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Bottle him up, be physical with him.
On the court right now for the Nuggets, we've got Kate Cunningham, and it's Shays in at the 4 spot. Shot from the low post is good. Shays has got his second basket on the night.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, they've been clearly the better team.
And out of bounds, the Nuggets will take it.
And they place top 5 in points off turnovers. Not just causing havoc, but turning those transition opportunities into points.
Their nightly goal? Make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. Denver leading by 3. And here's Cunningham. Pass to Richmond. For 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Richmond's got 5 points.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Anthony against Hayward. Inside. Here's Young. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Cunningham on the wing. Simmons defending. Shoots. It's Cunningham missing. Pelicans trail by 4. Pass to Roy. No good. Trying to use the glass.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, timeout. Put a body on it, man. That's going to be the result.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. The Pelicans making a switch here. And in terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. 5th best, Cade Cunningham.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
And so it's New Orleans with it. 6-point game. Here's English, guarded by Hayward. Clock at 6. Here's Siakam. Blocked! And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Here's Simmons, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
The Nuggets lead by 6. Down low. Here's Richmond. It's tipped. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Roy. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Brandon Roy goes up, fights through the contact, and finishes with some real force and tenacity.
Here's Shays. The free ball. Roy pulls it in.
Well, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Simmons against Hayward. And Simmons gets it to go. And now it's just a 2-point Denver lead.
Simmons really comfortable in tight, and he's so skilled, he makes it look easy scoring inside.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
There's a screen. Here's Roy. Rebounded by Denver. Malone's got 9 rebounds now. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Richmond with the bucket.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Simmons against Cunningham. And here's Simmons. He's covered closely. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Simmons against Cunningham. It's Hayward on the wing. Pass to Malone. Here's Richmond. Misses the 3.
That's exactly how you
outside.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
They're using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Here's Simmons. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Simmons has got 6 points in the quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Here's Robinson. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Pelicans. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Theus, pounded by Morant. Theus, the pass to Jordan. And slammed dunk by Jordan.
Boy, at the rim, Jordan still, after all this time in the league, has the athleticism to get up and throw it down.
Here's English. Robinson defending. From the line, English can't get it to go.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding, especially when they're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's Davis. Still no points.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pass to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Going inside. Oh, Morant attacking the D head on.
An electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Outside Robinson to the inside. Jordan, the pass to Hawkins. Outside Robinson. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. The layup off target. Right side Davis to the paint. Outside for Ray. Oh, a bomb from John.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that three.
Outside Robinson. There's a screen. The three is up. Drills it from deep. Robinson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. It's up a 3. And another 3 for Denver.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Here's English. Robinson defending. English. That's good.
They just aren't attacking from the perimeter like they did in that first half. And I think that's part of the problem right now.
Here's Theus. He's got 5. Pass to Robinson. This one for 3. Rebounded by Ilgauskas. Ilgauskas has got 4 rebounds now. Davis, the pass to Morant. Elbow shot on the way. No good on the buzzer beater. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty. But when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. The fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. John Morant is out there with Davis. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Anthony in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
One of the things that stands out about Davis is just how smooth he is. I mean, he makes the game look really easy.
Pass to Shays. Back to Cunningham. Cunningham going to work inside.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Pelicans trail by 5. Morant, the pass to Anthony. Back to Morant. Davis. Anthony against Hayward. Back to Davis. It's hauled in by Hayward. The Nuggets lead by 5. Cunningham looking it over. To the middle. Slammed it home and the foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Anthony.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
Siakam pass to Simmons. Down low. Here's Yao. And that one is hammered home.
Boy, it's been beautiful to see Simmons working in pick and roll sets. He just knows when to shoot as well as when to pass to teammates.
Cunningham passes to Malone. To the middle. Cunningham with the flush.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, you know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
Inside, here's Yao. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Yao's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, when Yao cuts like this, you got to try to get in front of him and impede his progress. Beautiful execution in the pick and roll there.
Ooh, they pick off the pass. And they're on the run. And there's the lob. And Anthony slams it in.
Beautiful setup in the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we remember. They can put together a little surge to break this game off.
Here's Shays. And it's all from three-point range.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
No good.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
4-3. Counted from distance.
Timeout.
And the Nuggets lead by 7.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that can have a big impact.
Allie, thank you. Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by New Orleans. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Pass to Siakam. To the inside. Anthony snaps it in.
Inside, Anthony runs into some contact, but he stays strong and focused and finds a way to work through it.
Here's Shays. Here's Malone. And he dunks it down.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Siakam, pass to Yao. Here's Anthony. Here's Roy. Let's go with a three. Sends it home from three-point land.
One of Roy's specialties is the catch and shoot. Outstanding in that regard.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Nuggets. The lead is 2. Pass to Malone. 18 feet out. Rebounded by New Orleans. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Simmons. To tie it up. And a draw foul. We'll head to the line for 2.
Sometimes you just have no way of stopping Simmons on the interior. He's a very skilled player who gets these calls routinely.
At the line for New Orleans, Ben Simmons, taking 2 shots.
Makes it, and this one could tie it up. That one misses.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
To the paint. Tipped away. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Denver, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. They get the rebound. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
You know, Moses Malone is a true two-way player. He's an outstanding talent on both ends of the floor, able to score in dominating fashion, and really a ferocious rebounder.
Pass to Roy. Anthony outside. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Hayward.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Oh, there's the alley. Powerful one-handed slam.
For his length, his persistence, his size, Moses was custom-made to own the glass. Great offensive play right there.
And here's New Orleans now. They trail by 7. Pass to Anthony. Over Hayward. Anthony gets it to go on the assist by Simmons. Anthony's got 30 points.
Excellent at seeing the floor. Simmons brings a pass-first mentality to his game.
Chase passes to Malone. He takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Boy, Moses is such a capable scorer. He can carry the load all by himself at times.
Here's Anthony. Clean contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And Anthony drops them both.
Knocking down the free throws and eating into this lead with the clock stopped.
Here's Theus. Simmons defending. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Malone. 6 to shoot. Here's Richmond. Pulls it. 20. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
That was a prayer. All luck getting that one to go.
Pelicans trail by 7. Here's Anthony. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Anthony's got 12 now in this quarter.
I love seeing Anthony come up with big plays in these moments because his team is dependent on him to score, especially when the game is tight.
Hayward outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The officials were right on top of that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. You got to play without fouling.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Here's Anthony. And Shay's the rebound. Denver is going 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. There's a screen. Driving in. Banked it in off the glass. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is going to finish the game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. The fader. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 36 points. 32 seconds left in the fourth. And Hayward has got the ball here for Denver.
enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Pass to Anthony. The three. So it's Denver picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have two.
The Knicks ready to enjoy that one-of-a-kind New York home, and you've got it on 2K Sports. And well, over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning.
So the next starting five, Ewing is out there with Hayes, and it's Cheeks, and there's Person, and it's Jordan in at the 2 guard.
And you love the quick ups, but then how about that explosiveness on the finish? Irving, man, he just has an incredible gift.
Person no good. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a loss to the Hornets in Charlotte. Irving can't get it to go. Cheeks kicks to Hayes. Pass to Person. Cheeks against Billups. Shot clock at 6. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. Just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
That free throw good from Cheeks. The recent history of the Nets. Now, Greg, they're always looking for a big splash or a quick fix to be competitive.
And Kevin, this franchise has served its future more than a few times, but they always find a way to bounce back. You hope they don't go for a quick fix with this group. Well, he is looking infinite. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Person against Irving. Now, here's Cheeks. Tight defense on him.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And Billups gets it to go.
Continuously working and close. Billups earning that bucket.
The Nets have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Cheeks against Billups. Jordan wide open. The basket good off the assist from Cheeks.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Ginobili outside. The rebound by Jordan.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
It's Chauncey Billups with the rebound. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Irving. And Irving throws it down.
Fellas, that was vicious.
Watch this one. Guys, I don't think there was anyone out there stopping on that one. And Jordy Fernandez has called a timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. There's our 2K leaderboard with the list of the teams that have been on fire from beyond the arc over the past month. Fifth best, the Nets.
And look, that stat is absolutely no fluke. It's just a matter of getting hot from long range. They are working hard to find good, open looks from the perimeter.
It's Jordan on the wing. He's covered by Ginobili. Outside Jordan. Over Ginobili. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Jordan's got 5.
Yeah, when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
Lets it go from the wing. And it's rebounded by Dr. J, Julius Irving. In the corner, it's Ginobili. From outside, off the mark.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Now here's Hayes. Kemp defending. The shot's good from Hayes.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Kemp. Still yet to score. Person against Irving. Ball is with a screen on person. Here's Irving inside. Here's Wallace. And Ewing with the block. And he recovers it. And to the ball out of bounds. Jordan takes it last. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Catching up on the changes for New York. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Wallace. And Maxey subbed in for Chauncey Billups. They force the shot clock violation. Great team. And New York making a change. Stojakovic is checked in.
Number 23, Peja Stojakovic.
Brooklyn's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. Irving finds Hayes. Back to Irving. Good.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence knowing that he's going to figure it out.
Knicks trail by 4. Now Maxey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Following some ups and downs, Richard, the Brooklyn Nets, and you know this, they're back in rebuild mode.
Yes, unfortunately they are, but fans shouldn't let the word rebuild discourage them. The Nets still have a ton of solid pieces, and it's just a question of making smart moves from here on out. Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Outside, Maxey, Ginobili with a screen on Irving. Here's Maxey. Good on the three-point shot.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving it up on the edges this season. And this has been a barn burner.
Now, here's Irving. This game we saw him score 14. And there's the call on Ginobili. That's his first foul. Christie is checked in for Ginobili.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks, number 13, John Christie.
Irving against Maxey. There's a screen by Willis. 6 to shoot. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Mashburn. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Knicks. They're getting their first look at the season of the Nets in this one.
And we'll see if anything's different this year because they didn't match up well with this team last year, getting swept in the season series.
Here's Irving. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Here's Mashburn. No scoring in this one. And it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Mashburn. It's good from long range. Here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. Down low, here's Christie. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass. And it's EJ.
The Knicks have able to lead as right there, putting right where it needed to be.
There's a screen. Irving passes to Donaldson. And he comes up with the deuce.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
The Knicks have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. To the right side. Here's Randolph, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Really well done there. This creative and composed never been hurt.
Maxey against Irving. Over Maxey. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
There's such a great pace to Kyrie's game. That mid-range jumper, look, it's one of the best in the game.
Christie the pass to Turner. Outside, Maxey. Lock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's Stojakovic missing. The Nets have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50%. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Jamal Mashburn.
Is such a skilled player. Mashburn can be a handful to keep up with as a defender. His game has that interesting mix of physicality and agility to it.
And that one's good. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Irving against Maxey. Irving surveying the floor. Here's Van Arsdale. And the last second attempt is not over. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Nets lead by 1. And whoop. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
So for Brooklyn now, Cheeks is out there with Irving. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Hayes. And it's Ewing in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Wallace kicks to Kemp. Pass to Christie. To the inside. Here's Wallace. It's over Ewing. Wallace misses.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Maxey against Cheeks. Outside Irving. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Kemp.
And even with good coverage defensively that time,
through.
Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Hayes. Ewing against Kemp. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Cheeks against Irvin. And eventually, every player GA has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
It is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging being able simply for the love of the game.
Pass to Christie. New York moving it around. Maxey looking it over. Puts it up. That's his fourth basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots after a good start.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his hands.
Timeout. And we got a timeout here called by Jordy Fernandez. He wants to talk to his guys. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys are defending obviously have to be shown. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
Ginobili's checked in for the Knicks. Phillips comes in for Maxey. And the Nets making a change here as well. Person's checked in. With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Second, the Knicks.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Wallace right side. Pass to Irvin. Off the ball. It's rebounded by Person. For Brooklyn, they've gone an abysmal 0 of 6 from the field since the second quarter began. Cheeks with it. The screen from Ewing. Here's Person. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3-point range. Person's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Outside Kemp. Just his first attempt. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Ewing. Cheeks against Phillips. Now, here's Cheeks. Over Phillips. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. It looked like they were just going through the motion.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of their job. You have to play the way we see it. They were flat.
Back in a wild first half, this has been.
Wow, that good start. That's for sure.
Here's Ewing. The pass to good off the assist from Cheeks. Cheeks has got 3 assists in the game. The Nets have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Outside Phillips. The 3. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Hayes. Here's Person. He's guarded by Phillips. Lobs it up for Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
And you know how that play's going to end. Jordan in the air, adjusting effortlessly.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Wallace. Randolph comes in for Sean Kemp. And Stojakovic is subbed in for Irvin. Now here's Randolph.
A local specialist who also rebounds as well. Randolph really brings it. No knows his strengths and plays to him.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
And he knocks down the first one. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. It's good. Sheets has got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And here is Ginobili. 11 points for him in that last game against Chicago. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Ginobili is just he isn't concerned about getting fouled on the way up.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Ginobili. And so Ginobili nails both of them.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Cheeks the pass to Van Arsdale. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's got to be on Chauncey Billups. First trip to the line for him here.
Dick Van Arsdale at the line. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe.
Probably as close to a short thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Billups. Turner throws it down.
Turner really showing off that athleticism.
The Nets with the lead. Sheets with it. He's got 5. There's Van Arsdale. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Ginobili outside to the left wing. Randolph finds Ginobili. Turner with a screen for Ginobili. 6 on the shot clock. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
He's had a rough start to this game, and that's being nice. But he's going to be able to jump here in a second.
Cheeks against Billups. Cheeks the pass to Donaldson. Now here's Willis. He's guarded closer. It's good.
Willis.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
Yeah, and if they aren't going to take away his space from mid-range, he's going to continue to shoot.
Billups passes to Randolph. Ginobili outside. Beyond the arc. And Willis pulls it down.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Nice ball movement by Billups.
He just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Ginobili the pass to Randolph. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game. You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Now, here's Stojakovic. He's guarded closely. It's good, and the Brooklyn leaders cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Randolph.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
From deep three-point land, no good on the last second attempt there. And some good action for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Nets. They lead by a bucket. A chance now to send it up. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Despite being the visitor, they've been in control. They've got an edge to their game. That can quiet a hostile.
And let's turn our That'll do it for our show.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Manu Ginobili displaying his skills today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So with Randolph on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. We've got Sean Ginobili is out there with Chauncey Billups, and it's Wallace, and it's Irving at the 3, the small forward.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Ewing.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay for the line.
Outside, Kemp. Outside, Ginobili. Rebounded by the Nets. Ewing's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the paint, Kemp with the steal. And the slam dunk by Irving.
And guys, in the open court, that's where Dr. J has your urge with your breath. He is a human highlight reel.
Wilson against Irving. Jordan is screen on Irving. Pass to Cheeks. Outside Jordan. Over Billups. And shot's good from Jordan. Jordan's got 9.
And what you like there, the Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
It's Kemp on the wing. Rebound, Brooklyn. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Jordan passes to Ewing. A layup missed. Knicks trail by 4. Ginobili outside. Pass to Billups. And here's Kemp, covered by Hayes. Kemp kicks to Ginobili. Offline with his 3.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Billups against Cheeks. Now Hayes. Jordan outside. Rebound by Wallace. Wallace has got his 4th rebound in this one. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Wilson against Irving to the middle. And Hayes throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. And then Irving skins it.
Some action. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam King. Cheeks no good. Knicks trail by 4. Now Billups. Ball's trying to break free. It's tipped.
You know, some might say Hayes plays the game angry, and there was definitely something angry about his defense there. What an emphatic rejection. That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer.
Timeout.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and with the group. A different look for New York. Christie comes in for Manu Ginobili. And Maxey subbed in for Chauncey Billups. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Cheeks. Christie the pass to Maxey. Kemp with a screen for Maxey. We talked about a guy who can completely take over. Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
First one falls for him. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for the Knicks. Here's Jordan. It's rebounded by New York. Outside, Maxey. Turner with the screen. Maxey into the lane. And Turner throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference when we get a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Here's Jordan. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet. Jordan's got 11.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
The basket.
Found some space to get off the mid-range and what he did from there.
For Brooklyn, they've gone even 50% to the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Now here's Hayes. Trying to find Irving. He's got it now. Christie with the rebound. New York's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. With a time. The rebound by Jordan. The Nets with the lead. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And it goes down 2 points. He's got 6.
In that open floor, no guard is a better finisher than Kyrie.
And the top of the key, Turner. Pass to Maxey. Outside Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Turner and Ewing with the block. And he gets it back. And good that time. And that's on the board called by Jordy Fernandez. But he's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And off Jack in for the other. Stojakovic comes in for Irving. And a new group in for the Nets. Irving passes to Donaldson. Down there. Makes it off the glass. Donaldson's got his third basket of the night.
The plan of attack is obvious. Getting the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Maxey against Irving. On the top of the key. Maxey, no good. Nets leading by 4. Pass to Mashburn. To the paint. And that one is Donaldson.
A bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
The Knicks shooting straight 49% from the field. Christie to pass to Maxey. Gets the three-quarter to fall. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Maxey against Irving. Inside. Here's Thomas. And he dumps it in. Right on Zach Randolph. Right over Zebo.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Maxey against Irving. And off a screen on Irving. No one near Maxey as he lets it fall. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Maxey's got 16 points.
So when Maxey finds his groove like this, he'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Irving against Maxey. Here's Donaldson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the fight at the foul.
First personal foul.
Clearly,
Second
Well, that's shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And that one misses. Manu Ginobili is checked in for the Knicks. And he's good on the second. So it's the Knicks now, trailing by 4. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And here's Maxey. He's got 16. Ginobili outside. This one for 3. No good that time.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Nets lead by 4. Don't go anywhere, the fun. And now we take a listen into the recent huddle from Tom Thibodeau.
Right back, man. Let's go score, stop, score here.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Knicks trail by 4. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Irving. He's out there with Kevin Willis. And it's Van Arsdale in a 2-guard position. And it's catch, having a foul.
Using both as weapons in the pick and roll.
Irving passes to Van Arsdale. Here's Meshburn. The trade. It's rebounded by New York. Kemp's 5th rebound right now in the game. Back to Maxey. It's Kemp on the wing. Back to Maxey. Over Irving. Maxey, no good. And the Nets shooting at 50% in a decent group. Here's Van Arsdale. He's covered by Randolph. There's the double team with Ginobili. Here's Meshburn. Brings it up off the glass. And the Nets lead by 4.
And this is how special Mashburn is on the drive, using the athleticism to just explode towards the rim.
Outside Randolph. Maxey against Irving. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Randolph. Maxey's got 9 points now, just the second hit.
Timeout.
Fernandez has called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Balls is checked in for Randolph. Irving comes in for Pejas Stojakovic. Christie is checked in for Manu Ginobili. And Chauncey Billups has subbed in for Maxey. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, listened in with what Jordy Fernandez was telling the team. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Cheeks against Billups. Nets passing it around. Here's Christie. Pass to Billups. To the inside. To tie it up. The shot's good from Christie. And that will tie this game up. Back to Cheeks. And the Nets good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 2.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Wallace kicks to Irving. Drills the three-pointer. The guys here in the fourth quarter. Still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the shot.
Pass to Ewing. Jordan inside. Defended by Christie. The shot's good from Jordan.
Well, it's just one of those nights where Jordan can do no wrong offensively. And let's talk about the endurance to go along with it. Wow.
Christie kicks to Irving. And another three from New York.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you can ask for.
Cheeks the pass to Hayes. Here's Person. Cheeks outside. And stolen by Billups. And now the Knicks on the break. And slam dunk by Kemp.
Beautiful setup. Even said if he can win it,
That's trail by 4. Cheeks outside. Pass to Person. And there's Jordan outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Right to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Chauncey Billups. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Wallace with a screen for Irving. And he sends it back. And it's out of bounds to New York, going to in possession. Cheeks against Billups. 6 to shoot.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Open jump shot off the mark. That bucket in and no time.
As much scoring as Jordan does, the only thing he really cares about is that the team wins.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured. Wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Outside Billups. New York, no good that time either.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Cheeks against Billups. Goes up, high post. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Now it's a 4-point Nets lead.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. But he's making the switch here. Ginobili's checked in. And here are the Knicks now. Back to Billups. Camp with a screen for Billups. In quick time, also a missed shot.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that post.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try to push him forward.
Second team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
Billups against Cheeks. Perfect. And a slam dunk by Irving.
And the sledge.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Cheeks. Caught that one. Cheeks has got the lead up to 6 now for the Nets.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Irving with it. He's covered by Person. To the middle. Stolen by William. Here's Jordan. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Hands it over.
The drive is the willpower of Michael Jordan is on a completely different level. He is competing every second
on the floor and always looking for any way he can beat.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. Get the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And it's Irving with the ball for the New York Knicks. Oh, and that was the alley-oop taken away by Hayes. Sheets with it, pass to Ewing. And here's Hayes. 1:22 left in the game. Shot clock at 6. Here's Person, covered by Irving, and stolen by Billups. Some nice passing by New York here. And Irving throws it down.
This is it is.
Then Greg to go for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who's in control of the game right now.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfect.
Pass to Irving. Over Person. Ginobili looking around. Teardrop shot. And Ewing sends it back. Sheets with it. With the drive. Pass to Hayes. 4 on the shot clock. Out to Ewing. Here's Person. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And the defense scattered all over either place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open three. Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Fourth team foul. Maurice Cheeks at the line. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
For 3, Kemp. Ewing gets the rebound. And now we've got the intentional foul.
And Wallace. Third personal foul. 5th team foul. Maurice Cheeks.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game. So it's the Nets picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
The weaker teams might be buckling at the end. The crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Hart.
Coming right up, the Magic. Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K. These teams. Have talent up and down the depth chart, Coach. How important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points in the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got Anthony Edwards, and it's Hardaway in at the point. Now here's Hardaway. Edwards looking for an opening. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
Now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with head coach Jamal Mosley.
He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
Appreciate the report, Allie. There's Gilmore. Count it. Good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Leonard. Now here's Suggs. Count it.
And when you look at Suggs' numbers, here's a guy who has really improved his shooting.
Hardaway, the pass to Edwards. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Hagan. Fires the three, and the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Magic have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
And here is Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Here's the three. Sinks it from distance.
And you see the tight balance from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
schedule, losing to the Cavs.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Well, and sometimes that's what happens in this league. You can play your A game and still get beat.
Here's Hagan. He's covered by Holiday from 12 feet. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Hagan's got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Defense on our 2K leaderboard. Looking at the best when it comes to points per game allowed over the previous month. The 76ers in second. Fourth, the Magic.
And over the last month, both teams have been playing excellent defense, really working hard to prevent other teams from scoring a lot on them.
Now here's Holiday. Suggs, right side. To the middle. It's stolen. Here's Hagan. He's covered by Holiday. Can't get it to drop. Good work defensively by Leonard. Thompson passes to Leonard. 11 feet out. And he sinks that one. Pick the back of the rim on the way in.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Here's Hardaway. Another shot. Cowens grabs the board.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Here's Suggs. No good. That would have tied it.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Hagan. Got it. Hagan's got his third basket on the night right there.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Outside Holiday. Back to Suggs. Thompson in the post. Gilmore grabs the miss. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They lead by 4. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
For a team with their talent, it's a bit surprising how poorly they played in this matchup last year.
Suggs with the bucket.
Just putting on a show right there. Suggs showing off his creativity.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Orlando ends up going with a new group.
One more time. Let's hear it for the 407 bench team.
Pass to Terry. Orlando with the rebound. Green with the ball. Outside Paul. Inside. Here's Heinsohn. Oh, and that one, no question. Powered it down.
A playmaker on a totally different level, Paul can cut defenses to shreds with his play calls.
Here's Terry. Three-pointer off the mark. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Wagner. Back to Paul. Pass to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And the 76ers shooting just 38% so far in this one. Thompson. Portis outside. Takes a 3. Offensive board. Out to Thompson. Portis with a screen on Wagner. Down low. Picked it out of midair. Pass to Lanier. Stripped it away. Thompson right side. Ooh, Paul with the block. Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. And there's a pick. Allen brings a double team. Green with the ball. Just 5 on the clock. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
1:10 left to play in the first. Paul taking his time here. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's Terry. He's guarded by Paul.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now Paul hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Oh, man, Paul finding the soft spot and executing to perfection.
Here's Terry. He's guarded by Paul. Portis with a screen on Paul. Terry to pass to Portis. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. There's a three from Paul. Hits the trifecta. Paul's got his second bucket on the night.
And Paul is very selective with his shot attempts, especially from deep. So you know he liked that look.
Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And a good whistle there.
It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good.
Line for the Sixers, Jason Terry.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Ball from deep three-point line. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Magic leading by a point. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. We got Anthony Edwards, and it's Gilmore in at the center position. Stan, you've coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Here's Stoudemire. No points yet. Lets a three fly. Hagen's shot is good.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Well, the Magic shooting at about 44% so far. Leonard outside. On the wing, Green, guarded by Edwards. And here's Thompson for three. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. Thompson's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Here's Hagen. He's guarded by Paul. Over to the wing. Stoudemire, the pass to Hardaway. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Sixers need to pull it up here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Suggs is checked in for Green.
Number 8, Jalen Suggs.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Thompson. Here's Cowens. He got the whistle on the way out, so he'll be headed to the line from here. This Magic squad, Stan, has a great young core. What do you think they have to do now to take that next step?
Well, Brian, they do. They have great depth and a lot of good young players, but they need more shooting around their core guys, and they've got to improve their backcourt position. Their front court is loaded. They've got to get a little bit more balance.
Edwards can't hit. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. The Sixers trailing. Throws it up high.
Well, for someone who is mostly an off guard, Edwards puts up great assist numbers.
Here's Orlando. Suggs outside. Back to Paul. Suggs left side. Outside Paul. 5 to shoot. Thompson, a screen on Hardaway. Paul for 3. Pure from 3-point range. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you know what's going to happen when he gets a good look. The defense has got to run him off the line.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Orlando making a switch here. Holiday is checked in. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Hardaway, the pass to Stoudemire. Here's Hagan. And there's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. That shot is off. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Suggs, here he goes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you always love the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Suggs hits them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Outside Edwards. Here's Stoudemire. No points so far. The ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds, and it'll go to the Magic. It's the 2K leaderboard, showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Magic. In third, the 76ers.
Here you have 2 offenses that feasted off turnovers. Every opponent was a little nervous with the ball around them.
Holiday finds Suggs. Back to Holiday. And here's Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Hagan. He's covered by Holiday. Stoudemire. Pass to Edwards. Pass to Hagan. Jacks up at 3. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando leading by 4. Now here's Leonard. Thompson outside. Suggs with it. Here's Cowens. Defended by Hardaway. A nice shot by Cowens.
Nice use of the pick. Suggs knew where he wanted to go with the ball and got it there.
76ers trail by 6. Outside Edwards. They set the pick. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Now, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Leonard outside. Fires it. Rebound by Philadelphia. Gilmore's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Edwards against Holiday. Leonard outside. Floats one up. It's deflected. Here's Hagan. Leonard defending. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Hagan. Back to Hardaway. Outside Edwards. Fires for three. The triple hit for Edwards. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitate.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponents in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Wagner against Thompson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. On Thursday, they kick off a road trip in Washington, where they'll take on the Wizards. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those teams face off.
That one goes. Count it. Now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Green against Allen. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the second quarter. Green, the pass to Suggs. They need this. Gets the three to fall. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you would have to contest that play.
Thompson finds Portis. It's hauled in by the Magic. And the only question for the Magic, figuring out who will initiate the offense there.
Yeah, Brian, they have great players who can finish plays, but the issue they ran into last playoffs was finding someone to set them up. That's something you know they need to address.
Here's Lanier. And foul ball on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. This is his first trip to the free throw line. And he makes the first. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Orlando.
2 shots.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The 76ers have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Coach, the ceiling seems very high for Franz Wagner. He's shown improvement year after year.
He has, Brian, and he's already so polished offensively. He's got great footwork, great touch, and at his age, I think it's the patience he plays with that really stands out.
Here's Terry. Allen outside. Here's Noah. Pass to Portis. Here's Terry. It's tipped. To the paint. Here's Lanier. Rebound by Philadelphia. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Well, they shot it well because of how selfless they were. You need that kind of chemistry and cohesion on the ball.
The first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Orlando ahead, up by 3. All right, now let's check. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And we've got the playoff pick. Glad you could join us. Ryan Ant.
We've got second half half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Thompson out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Cowens in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Cowens passes to Suggs. Here's Leonard. And Hagan pulls it down. Hagan's got 4 rebounds now. Over Suggs. Hagan can't get it to go.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Holiday. Basket's good. Holiday's got his first basket of the night.
Well, Holiday is one of the strongest guards in the league. He can handle the contact.
Outside Edwards. Here's Hagan. He's covered by Holiday. Cowens grabs the board. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. It's a 3-point game. Thompson passes to Suggs. Leonard outside. Here's the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Edwards gets the bucket. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it could even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
He's built like a linebacker, Edwards is. So tough to stop.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Here's Suggs. And the layup is good. Suggs has got 11 points.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs, fighting off defenders in close.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Stoudemire. That's tipped. And they're pushing it up. Thompson controls the rebound and the putback.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Suggs. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line. Free throw no good for Edwards. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Orlando leading by 4. Here's Thompson. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. He has 7.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Stoudemire. Back to Hardaway. To the middle. It's stolen. On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Edwards. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Well, for my money, Holiday is one of the smartest players in the league. Great use to the pump fake there.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Holiday hits them both.
Well, if you ask me, Coach, what you want out of your players, the answer is often effort, ability, and selflessness. Drew Holiday has all of those and more.
And the Magic making a change here. Wagner's checked in. Allen outside. Pass to Portis. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner outside. Got a hand on it. Now here's Thompson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Magic leading by 6. Outside Paul. That's good. Paul's got 12 points.
And force feeding the ball inside. No reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Terry. He's guarded by Paul. Down low. Here's Noah. Cowens grabs the board. Cowens has got 6 rebounds in the game. Green, the pass to Heinsohn. Portis with the steal. 3 on 3. Here's Allen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
So both free throws good from Allen. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I have the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Paul. Takes the 3. And his 5th basket. 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Yeah, everything is running through CP3 tonight. The team goes the way he goes.
Portis with a screen on Paul. From the arc. Rebound by the Magic. Lanier's got 4 rebounds now. Green with the ball. Now Thompson defending. Pass to Heinsohn. And here's Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 today.
Paul entered the league with an already developed game, but then he made his jumper pure.
Terry, the pass to Allen. Pass to Portis. With the fadeaway. Yep, that one goes. Portis has got 6.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hard to think of anyone who's honed his craft more than CP3, still giving those defenders fits.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. That's good from Paul. one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
34 seconds left in the third. Terry, the pass to Allen. Deflected. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Paul. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Here's Terry. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Just pounding the painted area. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That's pretty.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. They've got Thompson, and it's Gilmore in at the 5. Rolling the paint.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Hardaway, the pass to Thompson. Green against Edwards. Doesn't go that time. Green with the defensive effort. Ball with him. He's picked up by Hardaway. Good on the shot. Paul's got 25 points in the game.
On the drive, Paul is just so dynamic. Defenses can't find a way to stop him.
Pass to Hagan. Back to Hardaway. Ooh, poked away. And again, Orlando running the court in transition. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Hardaway against Paul. Tipped. Here's Hagan. It's tipped. Tries it again. And can't hit the shot. But they're saying he got hacked. He'll head to the line.
But the defender really went after him.
And he knocks down the first one.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Orlando making some changes. Drew Holiday's checked in for Green. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Paul. Pass to Cowens. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul. First
And
team
he
foul.
drops it first.
At the line for Orlando, Dave Cowens. 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Hardaway. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Stoudemire. Just 5 to shoot. Fades and shoots. Count it.
Amari Stoudemire.
And here's Leonard. Now here's Holiday. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Sinks that one from the post. And the Magic lead by 15.
What a sweet shot by Holiday. Going for the soft touch that time.
Inside, here's Gilmore. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession there. to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Outside Holiday, pass to Leonard.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Off target with the three. Here's Edwards. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his third foul so far.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Orlando leading by 13. Leonard outside. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Suggs against Hardaway. Suggs, no good. 76ers trail by 13. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Suggs against Hardaway. Outside Holiday. Six to shoot. From 18 feet away. And another miss by Orlando. For Philadelphia, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Slams it in.
Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
And some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So
okay, thanks, Allie.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well forward.
Outside Edwards. The shot is picked off. Thompson passes to Holiday. Can't cash it in from close range.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Stoudemire, pass to Edwards. Orlando grabs the miss. Cowens has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Knocks it loose. Hardaway with it. Guarded by Suggs.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Sixers, Penny Hardaway. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Philadelphia making a change here. Allen's checked in. Second free throw, no good. Orlando leading by 9. Pass to Thompson. It's blocked. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Allen, pass to Hardaway. There's Hagan. Allen outside. Outside Hardaway. 5 on the clock. This is Stoudemire. Fires from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, distance.
Orlando's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Suggs pass to Cowards. Now Holiday. Thompson with it. Suggs outside. From downtown. Yes. Thompson's got a short assist in this one.
Suggs knocking it down. From deep.
Pass to Hagan. And stolen by Suggs. The finish. Touchdown, the breakaway slam.
It all happened in an instant. Turning defense into offense. Love it.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
Here's Hagan. He's covered by Suggs. Hagan can't get it to go.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one. And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Magic.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game. They battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And what a huge performance it was from Chris Paul.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 10. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Noah. 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for
First one falls.
Taking 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
Here's Portis for 3. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed their energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here.
Let's meet the start.
expect more of a methodical pace, Brent, I think, in this one. What do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Zion Williamson is out there with Paul George. And there's Klay Thompson, and it's Ball, and it's Porzingis, and it's the same.
The ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Portland shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Suns foul. Klay
First free throw is good.
Playing philosophy was established back in high school. Aggressive defense and hitting an open man is more productive than taking the wild shot.
And Frazier drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
George against Gervin. Back to Ball. Over Frazier. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
So often, LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Ivy passes to Davis. Over Williamson. From 13 feet, it goes down.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
For Jaden Ivey, the offense, Brent, looks great. Offensively, though, there's a lot to improve on.
Well, sometimes as an individual defender, you can look worse because the team defense isn't there. And so there's been sort of this reflective quality about that. But for Jaden to take on or take the next step, certainly defensively, with all of that athletic ability, he could be elite on that end of the floor.
Now, here's Ivy. After the miss from Klay Thompson. Parrish with the screen on Williamson. And it's Parrish with the jam.
Davis getting so much attention when he's got the ball so he can play in that two-man game and open things up.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
I was able to talk with Chauncey Billups for a minute. We talked about trying to contain someone like Zion Williamson. Coach said it's like trying to put out a fire with a squirt gun. He's just so explosive and physical. The only good option is to build walls and try to cut him off from the hoop. See how that works out for them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And here's Ivy following LaMelo Ball's three. 5 on the clock. Davis dishes to Parrish. Nice T from Porzingis.
Better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
And stolen by Ivy. A finish. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Great anticipation from Ivy on the steal, and then he shows off that speed.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Phoenix Suns. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And they dropped the season series to these guys a year ago. Not their proudest moment.
Thompson with the bucket.
Love watching Klay Thompson and that easy stroke of his.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And a chance here to check out some stats for Zion Williamson. Parrish the pass to Davis. Down low. Here's Gervin. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
It's a lesson for the league. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now, here's Ball. His last outing with 20 points. It's to Porzingis. And here's George. Like at 6. Parrish gets the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen these real shots from that distance. He won.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
Gives the team such
something every team wants to have.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Porzingis against Parrish. Shoots from the baseline. Porzingis can't hit.
Lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
And Gervin kicks to Frazier. Davis with a screen on ball to the paint. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Whenever Anthony Davis is rolling to the rim like he was right there after the screen, you have to get him the ball. He's going to capitalize most of the time.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Let's take a look at the most efficient scorers in the NBA from last year's campaign. Second, Ivica Zubac.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And Middleton kicks to Murray. And go outside. Clock is at 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Yeah, Randall does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
Outside Rose. There's the triple. Rebound by the Suns. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
The fans certainly got their money's worth in that game. Boy, was that a battle, and it turned out to be a real gritty win.
And they had to scrape and claw just to get themselves back into the game and into overtime, but they really kept their composure in the extra 5 minutes, and it paid off for the win.
Trailblazers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Hey, Brent, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trailblazers excel?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses.
Now here's Randall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The overall theme of the show is Randall is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it, Brent. He is everything.
When you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists, I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list.
Now here's Rose. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Into the basket. That's it. And found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Murray outside. Randall is screwed on Rose. Murray down low. He's covered by Rose. Murray, no good. Outside Rose. Out to the wing. Pass to McGinnis. Inside. McGinnis scores it down.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Portland making their last shot. Murray down low. Down Rose. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Trailblazers leading by 3. Rose up on top. He's covered by Miller. And Rose throws it down high.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam King. .32 seconds left in the first. To the inside. Stolen by Rose. Seconds left in the first quarter. Six on the shot clock. Tigers from deep. Gordon. Yes. And it's Rose with the assist that time. And the Trailblazers lead by 7. And so it's Portland. With a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Portland.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
They've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Jaden Ivey is out there. It's Frazier. Then there's Griffin. Then it's Parrish. Then it's Davis in the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Frazier against Ball. Handle a screen on Frazier. Deep two from Ball. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And battling hard on the glass. They hold the advantage here so far.
Parrish against Randall. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Zion Williamson's checked in for Randall.
Zion Williamson.
Suns trail by 9. Porzingis with a screen on Frazier. That's to Porzingis. Outside, George takes the 3. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 4 from the floor. Frazier the pass to Davis. Thompson against Ivy. Here's Frazier. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Frazier's got the lead up to 11 now for the Trailblazers.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Ball, the pass to George. And again, it's the Suns missing. The Trailblazers shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Here's Frazier. Another contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, put up about 24 points per, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he's in the game, great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
The Suns have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That free throw good from Porzingis.
They still think, even after a few seasons, that Porzingis has a focus to continue to get stronger physically. Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Now here's Frazier. He's got 10. Takes it inside. The layup off target. Skirvin. Pass to Thompson. From deep three-point land. Parrish grabs the ball. Parrish has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Frazier. A quick at Davis on the follow. And the Trailblazers lead by 13.
And Davis just eating up the boards on the inside and went right back up with it.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
And here's Frazier after the three-pointer from Klay Thompson. And it's Parrish missing. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the last few years, we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, we don't see so many picks given up going forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on. Here's Williamson. Robert Parrish making his last shot. Williamson. He has yet to score. And it's Thompson again missing.
His touches left him in this quarter nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Here it's Parrish. Leading with a nice touch on the glass.
Has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And timeout is called. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations for the Trailblazers. Brad Daugherty is checked in for Parrish. McGinnis comes in for Davis. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Frazier. Jamal Murray is checked in for the Suns. Ivy, no one around him. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Suns trail by 14. Pass the ball. Murray outside. Ball feeling it out a bit. Fires the three. And the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Ivy finds Rose. Jordy with the screen on Ball. Rose goes in. And Rose throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's George. Portland making their last shot. Porzingis sets the pick for George. Three-pointer. No good that time. Good work defensively by Irving. Portland leading by 13. Ivy kicks to Rose. Pass to McGinnis. Ivy a screen on Williamson. McGinnis the pass to Rose. Hits it from three-point range. Rose has got 9.
Sound decision maker with a reliable jump shot. Rose is more than comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations.
Now here's Murray. He's 11 points for him in that last game against the Rockets in Houston.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that leap.
Rose against Ball. Rose in the post, and he banks in the leg. He's got 11.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Williamson outside. Pass to Murray, and stolen by Gordon. Murray against Ivy. Outside Rose to the paint. Here's Jordan. Nice tee from Porzingis.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Murray the pass to George. Ball against Rose. Right side, Ball. Over Rose. Ball with the bucket.
And I love Ball's awareness. So
advice Jay is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Big group substitution here for Phoenix. Zubats is checked in for Porzingis. Julius Randle comes in for Williamson. Chris Middleton's checked in for George. And it's Austin Reeves in for Ball. Here's Blackman. Still without a basket. Pass to Neesmith. Off target with his three. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Suns. They trail by 14. Middleton. Basket is good. A little chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
Middleton doing a good job of being creative and finishing a difficult look.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. For Portland, they've gone 8 of 14 in the second quarter on field goal attempts. Rose up on top. 11 points in the game.
There's a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Randle.
Well, for a bigger guy, Randle really has some tricky handle, and he'll throw off the defense.
Jordy with the screen on Murray. From deep, Rose. Good on the triple. Rose has got a pair of triples in the second half for the Trailblazers. What a performance from Derrick Rose. He has been the story for Portland. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Oh, man.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Portland Trailblazers. And that concludes...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. A fantastic game from Derrick Rose in this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything is
setting the floor for the Suns. They get Porzingis. Along for Klay Thompson. Then it's George. And it's Williamson here at the power forward. The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Now, here's Ball. Thompson outside. It's George on the wing for Griffin. Thompson against Ivy. Clock at 4. Shoots it up. The shot by Thompson, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that.
Here's Frazier. He's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. LaMelo Ball picks one up. The Trailblazers have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6. No good on that one. And he sinks the second. Suns trail by 15. Williamson outside. And stolen by Ivy. Here's the break. Here's Frazier. Good, and the assist goes to Griffin. Frazier's got 15.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
The three from George. Cans it from downtown. George has got his second bucket.
And George, a volume three-point shooter, he possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
Nice shot by Frazier.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Ball. Following the score by Walt Frazier. Porzingis kicks it out to Williamson. Thompson outside. 5 to shoot. Launches it. Parrish grabs the board. Parrish has got his 6th rebound on the night.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Shot by Gervin, no good. Suns trail by 16. On the wing, Thompson. The 3. And it's Ball that time on the assist by Thompson.
3 points.
He's got 13.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Here's Davis. Porzingis with the steal. Davis against Williamson. To Porzingis. Stolen by Parrish. And no good that time. Excellent D there from George. A pass to Porzingis. Stolen by Parrish. Here's Davis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Phenomenal strength there by AD to take the hit and finish that one.
Phoenix making some changes. Zubac is checked in for Porzingis. Randall subbed in for Williamson. Ball kicks to Randall. Back to Ball. Pull from the top of the key. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Parrish has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ivy against Ball. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And he's got good ball handling skills, so you can use him in pick and roll, and he stays in control and make good decisions.
Randall outside. And the rejection by Parrish.
Like I said, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
That's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
It feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Chris Melvin's checked in for Paul George. Austin Reeves comes in for Thompson. Gets Jamal Murray in for Ball. Suns trail by 21. Middleton outside. Here's Murray to end the run, and the layup is up and in.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
And Zubac is proving that Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school center.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality. And he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
Now here's Murray, following the miss by Derrick Rose. And no good. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.
Thanks very much. Austin Reeves went undrafted, but his success comes as no surprise to him. He says, I've always felt like I belong. It goes back to childhood. His mom once asked him, is this confidence or cockiness? He told her, you're basically kind of the same thing. Kevin, back to you.
That's something else. Undaunted. Hey, David, thank you. Brad Doherty is checked in for Parrish. Here's Murray. Zubac controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Zubac does a great job of sniffing out offensive rebounds and beats his guy to the spot.
Blackman, the pass to Rose. And that one is good. Rose has got 16.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Randall against McGinnis. Randall kicks to Zubac. Randall with a screen for Reeves. Shot clock at 6. And off there. misses his first shot of the night. Trailblazers leading by 22. Outside Rose. Here's the teardrop. Here's Blackman. Yes, it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 3 assists tonight. Phoenix has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. McGinnis against Randall. Pass to Middleton. 6 to shoot. And it's Murray penetrating. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
How many times have we seen Jamal Murray just go in there without fear, not worried about the defense at all?
A minute 20 left in the third. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Rose. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. The Trailblazers in second.
Over the last month, they've been extremely disciplined on the perimeter, not really rushing to get attempts off, but taking their time to find the best looks.
Here's Randall. And the layup is good. Randall's got his third bucket of the night.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Rose against Murray. Randall with the block.
Randall up there says,
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Blackman. Shot clock at 5. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Randall outside. Seconds left here in the third quarter. Reeves with it. Scoreless thus far. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Blackman. He's defended by Reeves. Pass to Middleton. Over in the corner, Randall. Hands on the trifecta. Randall's got 11 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Neesmith. Harris is out there with Davis. Then it's Ivey. And it's Frazier in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
We tend to forget that A.B. started out as a point guard when he was in high school, showing off his speed and ability in the open court on that break.
Thompson outside. Looking to end his scoring spell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call a shooting foul. That one had Frazier. In the NBA, helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg. I'm 4-40. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
And Portland making a change here. Irvin's checked in. Ivey passes to Davis. Thanks, Davis with the jam.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivey. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Outside, George. Back to ball. Outside for George. And the rejection by Bush. Out of the bounds, Suns ball. Queens needs possession. schedule for the Trailblazers. On Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah up against the Jazz. And then on Thursday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And looking at the Mavericks matchup, that's one that stands out to me. A lot of great talent involved in that one. I'm curious to see how they improve over the offseason.
And it's finishing it. That gives him the double double. 11 points and 11 rebounds.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, he'll destroy you. Well, the defense there in chill mode, we all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Mr. Frazier, the NBA has always been a star-driven league, Greg, and that's reflected in team strategies now more than ever before.
It is. All of the league teams now building their systems around their stars, surrounding them with complementary players and running the offense through them as much as possible.
Frazier against Ball. Six on the shot clock. Screened by Porzingis. The Suns need to get a shot off. Stolen by Parrish. Ahead. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Portland?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
Davis kicks to Ivy. Davis with a screen on Thompson. Ivy against Thompson. To the wing on the left. Outside, Davis. There's the three. The rebound by Paul George. And so George will bring it up for the Suns. Here's Williamson. Misses off the right iron. Trailblazers have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Frazier the pass to Kirby. We've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Thompson for the triple. Sinks the triple. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, it's just lighting him up.
Here's Frazier, and Portland again with the bucket.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
On the wing, George, covered by Gervin. Ball against Frazier. And it's Williamson missing. And Portland with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Porzingis against Davis. Gervin setting the pick for Davis. Driving in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws. It's on Porzingis. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter.
At the line,
Do you think more steps are coming?
Let's give the league credit because they left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
The Suns making a switch here. Zubac is checked in for Porzingis. Julius Randle comes in for Williamson. Chris Middleton's checked in for George. And it's Austin Reeves in for Ball. Randle against Davis. Randle kicks to Middleton. The three-pointer no good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Back to Frazier. Phoenix grabs the miss. Zubac has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Now Reeves. And you think about rookies coming into the NBA, it seems, Frank, that veterans are a little bit easier on the rookies now than they were in the past.
I think we romanticize, Kevin, a lot of those stories that we heard from the old days about veteran players giving it to the younger players. And certainly that's going to happen, especially at the beginning of the season. But these guys have known each other for a long time, and these friendships and bonds have started from years ago. So a little bit less and less. It's still fun to poke at the rookies, just a little bit.
Phoenix has gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And with this score, the Suns, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Doherty comes in for Parrish. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Gervin. Doherty, the screen. Driving the lane. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Trailblazers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. Here's Middleton, and it's good with time running down in the shot clock.
It's so assertive offensively. Middleton won't let anything, even the clock, throw off his rhythm.
Frazier scanning the floor. Doherty up top. Rebound by the Suns. Handle with the ball. Picked up by Davis. And here is Nesmith. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Davis down low. Zubac defending. That's good from Davis on the assist by Frazier.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And so Portland takes this one up by a big margin. They poured it out tonight, showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And this game could really be a defining one.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. And we've got all... All-Star Weekend fast approaching. I'm sure all the players are looking forward to it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you're competing that weekend, it's an honor and a lot of fun. And for the guys that aren't, it's a few welcome days of rest and relaxation.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Johnson is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Oladipo in at the shooting guard position.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here's Jokic, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Memphis. Barnes with the rebound. And now we'll go to Ali LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Greg Popovich.
Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Ali. Now Curry. Pass to Adebayo. Oladipo on the wing. Outside Johnson. And Worthy pulls it down. And it's the Spurs ball. Barnes passes to Worthy. High arcing shot. First shot won't go. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. It's a three-point game. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
You look at last year's season series. It was a surprise they got swept. Something I'm sure they're still seething about. And hitting from the mid-range here and early, I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area. We often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Oladipo, the pass to Curry. Adebayo sets a screen. Curry's shot is off.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Graham, what's the key for them in your mind?
I have to say, BA, that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
And it's the Kings with the ball. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. Tumble with a rebound.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's Curry following the bucket by the Spurs. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Oladipo outside. His first look.
So resourceful. When Oladipo's looking for any opening, he puts in a lot of effort on offense.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Stackhouse. No good with the triple. Kings trail by 3. Jokic with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Jokic. It's good on the putback.
Impeccable timing from Jokic, getting the positioning he wants and slamming the miss back in.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Mutombo. Here's Worthy. And here's Barnes. To the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's it. Went off an assist from Barnes.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. And let's have a look at the two guards who have been the most efficient shooters over the last month. It's
Timeout.
number one.
And I just love how he doesn't waste possessions. He doesn't force things. By and large, if the shot isn't there, he'll just make the right pass.
It's the kind of decision-making that's led to this sky-high shooting percentage.
Johnson. Here's Şengün. And it's rejected. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Barnes has got his second basket of the game.
Just eases it up and in. Barnes just doesn't overpower it.
Johnson with it. Yet to see a basket. And the layup is good off the glass.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot, no good. Love with the defensive effort. It's stolen by Barnes. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Oden. Rebound by Sacramento. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks. Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. San Antonio again can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense is elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention. You can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game. That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had 19 points in the win against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Pass to Sharman. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. They trail by one. And here's Curry for three. He buries it from three.
Simply the greatest shooter we have ever seen. Every time he makes another three-pointer, he's adding to the record.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander to win the run. Jump shot is good that time. The Kings have got 6 of 14 in so far. Now a timeout by Sacramento. San Antonio. Williams comes in for Scotty Barnes. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:03 left in the first quarter here. Here's Garland. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Sharman. To the paint. It's stolen by Love. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Finley. No good from outside. San Antonio trailing here. Williams passes to Lowry. Here's Oden. Here's Sharman. Unable to get that one. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Finley passes to Love. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Sharman. Still no points. Here's the pick. 4 seconds left. With 2 seconds left. And he converts the layup.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Tie game in San Antonio. And we'll get things... And it's been a quarter of play. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And so in the game for the Kings, they've got Nikola Jokic, and it's Garland in at the one. Jokic can't connect from short range. San Antonio shooting 44%. A pretty decent play. Boom! He tapped it straight down.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the great fans.
Spreading a little extra sauce on it, Greg. And RJ, looking back at the in-game flopping players introduced last season, how do you think they worked?
Well, I didn't see many that were actually good. But as they say, it's always good to have a rule implemented in case you need it. Or so I'm told.
So the Kings making a change here. Oladipo's checked in. Now here's Lowry. He played a great game against the Lakers. Here's Worthy, covered by Love. Pocket six. Worthy passes to Williams. On the arc. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
If he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be on that.
Here's Finley. And Worthy pulls it down. Spurs lead by 3. Pass to Stackhouse. Down low. Here's Lowry. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second violation. Just some time here. Let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. In third, the Spurs.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively. And then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
And Sacramento making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. Lowry against Garland. Oladipo outside. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Oladipo's got his second basket.
A gritty player who will fight for everything inside. A shot contest won't always stop Oladipo.
To the inside. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That'll be the second foul of the game.
That's his second. And I think they'll keep him in. He's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
On defense, the Kings. They trail by 1. To the paint. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Now here's Adebayo. He's closely guarded. To the middle. Oh, Jokic hammers it home.
He is just an excellent pick-and-roll option. Jokic always uses his high basketball IQ to find and execute the right play.
Pass to Stackhouse. Lowry outside. And the 3 off target.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Finley. Fires in the triple. Finley's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And it's Lowry with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great player.
You know, VA, not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
And so here's Sacramento. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Pass to Adebayo. 5 to shoot. Rebound by San Antonio. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
Guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
embracing his role as a leader for this squad. Lowry recognizes the importance of this in terms of developing his teammates.
Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Williams. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Curry against Lowry. Barnes with a screen on Curry. Here's Lowry. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. The Kings leading. Pass to Adebayo. Inside. Here's Jokic. Jokic just out muscling the defense.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
Here's Stackhouse. Covered by Johnson. Here's Stackhouse. And the bucket counts. He was on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Now we'll look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Sacramento.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And it's more than getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And he's going for the lob. Oh, Johnson slams it in.
A beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Timeout.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Here's Barnes. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Sacramento.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
The 3 from Curry knocks down the triple. And it's a 5-point Kings lead.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Down low. Deflects the pass. Şengün with a steal. Oladipo outside. Şengün, the screen. Poke loose. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Sharman can't get it to go. The Kings lead by 5. Curry with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from here.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Long's checked in for Oladipo. And the second free throw is good.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Oden. Here's Sharman. And it's flushed down. Nice jam.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Şengün. No made baskets yet. Curry, no good. Spurs trail by 4. To the paint. Tries from 6 feet. The bank shot, no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Pass to Şengün. Rebound by San Antonio. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:14 left in the first half. Here's Sharman. That one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander with the the assist. Jarman's gotten his second bucket.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. He shoots it. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Curry. Yep, count it.
Hey guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
And some consider Curry to be the greatest shooter of all time. And by some, I mean, and he is capable of getting hot whenever.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for the Kings, Stephen Curry, 2 shots.
And that one falls to Curry. And San Antonio making a change here. Williams is checked in. Garland's checked in for Sacramento.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Six to shoot. Inside. Here's Bosch. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And that's how you lead a team.
Tie game in San Antonio. Don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. Out in Boston, it'll be the Celtics against the Hornets. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
And this could be a fairly competitive.
And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood, Jack. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
That's it for us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be coming for the ball even more in this half.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. They've got Scotty Barnes, and it's Worthy in at small forward. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Here's Curry. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Pass to Worthy. That comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist with that last one. Sacramento has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Adebayo with it. Back to Curry. Launches it. The rebound by the Spurs. Worthy's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Barnes for the lead. And he lays it up and in. Barnes has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding open denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
To the middle. Here's Worthy. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Worthy's gotten 4 this quarter.
each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Outside Curry. Now here's Jokic. Tight defense on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Matumbo with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attack.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Worthy passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Worthy, covered by Johnson. Here's Worthy. Matumbo using his post moves to get the 2 points. Matumbo's got 5 now.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Timeout. The Kings decide to talk it over. Lowry, he's checked in for San Antonio. And Sacramento making a change here. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And here's Johnson. He has 7. Just 5 on the clock. And it's blocked.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Stackhouse. Finley grabs the miss. Kings trail by 4. Back to Oladipo. Oh, deflected. Barnes drives in. Over on Miles. Barnes, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Oladipo. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor.
I love the hustle from Lowry. Outstanding job prying the ball away.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. It's Jokic, high post. And another miss by Sacramento.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try to manufacture again. Those are the shots you want to take.
I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Adebayo sets a screen. And another miss by Sacramento.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Barnes in the post. Johnson on him. Barnes, no good. Kings trail by 8. Here's Finley. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th assist in this one. And we've got a timeout call by Greg Popovich. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game. And every I think coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Lowry against Garland. To the inside. Williams. Rebounded by Marion.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Garland, no good. Spurs lead by 5. Pass to Bosch. Over Garland. Basket drops. And he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Spurs.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
Here we go, 1-on-1. Here's Sharman. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. 2K leaderboard. focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. Jalen Williams, fourth.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
And he can't hit the second? Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. And these days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard for his craft.
So it's Sacramento now.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Garland with the ball. 5 points in the game. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Absolutely jaw-dropping. Pass to Bosch. 1:41 left in the third quarter. And that one hits the back iron. Kings trail by 6. Here's Marion. Still without a bucket. Here's Love. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Şengün passes to Love. Just 5 to shoot. And a deep three from Garland. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Pass to Odin. Outside, Williams. For 3, Lowry. Gets the 3 ball to go. Lowry's got his second basket of the night.
Smart move going to Lowry, a talented shooter who doesn't hesitate on his shots.
Garland, the pass to Marion. Here's Finley. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. And the shot's good. Finley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Here's Lowry. The kick out to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Williams has got 6.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. Love seeing these type of results.
Garland against Lowry. Outside Garland. Launches a 3. The shot won't fall. And so the San Antonio Spurs earning this break in the action, up 10. And Greg Popovich addressing his team.
But don't stop the aggressiveness.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Taking a look at Sacramento. Stephen Curry is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Marion in at the 3. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
The 3 from Curry. He drops it from range.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's covered by Curry. Spurs need to get one up here. Stolen by Jokic. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Pass to Garland. Jokic the screen. 3-pointer. And another Sacramento 3.
The quick thinking of Garland in the pick and roll. His decision making is so impressive.
Here's Worthy. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Curry. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Jokic. And Worthy pulls it down. Worthy's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Back come the Kings in transition. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Stackhouse, guarded by Garland. Here's Worthy. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And the shot is good by Garland.
Quick release jumper from Garland there, showing how fast he can get rid of it.
Pass to Worthy. Over Love. Love with the defensive effort. Kings trail by 6. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Now Garland. Curry looking it over. From deep. Williams grabs the board. San Antonio leading by 6. The 3 is up. And there's still Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Williams.
They are in front right now because of him. He keeps throwing these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Marion passes to Curry. Pass to Marion. Shot clock at 6. Here's Garland. The rebound by the Spurs. Bosch has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Williams passes to Worthy. Back to Williams. Down low. Here's Bosch. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Garland, the pass to Curry. Curry on the drive. And Worthy pulls it down. Worthy's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. And the Spurs lead by 13.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Jokic. Physical play by Joker to get the bucket. Timeout.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Keeping us updated from the sideline. Allen the force.
Over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. BA?
And Allie, thank you for that. Kings trail by 11. Pass to Curry. Stolen by Lowry. Shoots over Curry. Lowry, good.
And the mid-range might not be Lowry's comfort zone, but he commits to his selection and makes it work.
Curry from deep three-point land. Rebound by San Antonio. Now here's Lowry. And he banks in the layup.
And they really managed to dominate inside.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Down by 15. Adebayo against Barnes. Now here's Adebayo. He's guarded closely. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And Jokic throws it down.
The versatility of Adebayo is so impressive. There aren't many bigs that can handle the ball and pass at the level he does.
San Antonio leading by 13.
2 minutes.
Here's Stackhouse. It's stolen by Curry. Oh, Curry with the hustle.
And once Curry swipes it, he's off to the races. Terrific initiative.
Lowry against Curry. Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Stackhouse. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Oladipo. The shot by Stackhouse, no good. Kings trail by 11. Adebayo passes to Curry. And here's Jokic. Jokic just flexing out here.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Pass to Stackhouse. It's tipped. And so he draws the foul. Getting to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. They hit at the rim and temporarily.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Lowry.
Marcus Johnson taking 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 56 seconds left in the game. Pass to Worthy. Barnes with a screen on Johnson. Here's Worthy. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Soft touch off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 9.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down.
The 3 from Curry. Mutombo with a rebound. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit the stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that one falls for Curry.
Second team foul.
And so Curry nails both of them. And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA.